Sup, motherfuckers? Yo, Misha. Hello, everyone. How are we? I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone's having a wonderful day, wonderful night, wonderful evening. Hello, Rido. Oh, I'm gonna put my phone on charge. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Apologies. Hello, everyone. How are we doing? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna turn that up. Nice. How are we? Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's having a wonderful day, wonderful night, wonderful evening. I have something for us all. I'm gonna mute that. I'm gonna come over here. And we're going to not watch that. We're gonna watch Evercold trailer. So I watched the patch notes last night. It's part of the reasons why I'm actually late, because I stayed up until early morning watching this stuff. I've only seen this once, and I didn't watch it closely enough, so I'm more than happy to watch this again. This is in French. That is the French version. I do not want the French version. Oh, there it is. I can't wait to watch this again, man. Oh, I saw it in the keynote, but I wasn't paying too deep of attention when it happened. Hold fast to what... Wait, what's that? Hold fast to what you must and meet your fate without fear. I remember this part. I don't know what the fuck that thing is. Woo! And then it's collapsing. Go forth, discover, unite the stars unto one. Let none bar your path. Oh my goodness.
It's my favorite story. Oh, you know it better than me by now. But if you insist.
I do insist.
All right, I'm ready. Tell me about the promised land. Long, long ago, in a time
Square Enix.
few yet recall.
Creative Studio 3.
For the world was rich in plenty. Majestic trees stood sentinel over lands without end. From towering peaks sprang rivers, flowing into and feeding great seas. And noble kingdoms flourished.
Okay.
wanting for naught.
Are we doing like a past and future type thing? There's us. Alphano and Nestinian. I like it.
But then came the relentless ice. The world grew cold. Cold.
I wonder why.
Men succumbed to bitter sorrow. And as we struggled to survive, they marched.
Yes.
And all was lost.
Oh, what the fuck?
We had no choice.
They're the giants that they talked about. That looks cool as fuck. Okay.
And then what happened? The land below became a frozen waste.
The land below.
But everything changed when they arrived.
The traveler. The one from the sky.
Aye, though in those days we knew them as Far Wanderer.
Far Wanderer. Ever cold. Take you to the next level. I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it. I'm very, very here for it, man. I'm super here for it. Woo! That was such a great reveal last night, man. There's so much good content that happened. I didn't watch the entire showcase. I just watched up until where he started talking about the Korean servers. And then I had a shower and went to bed. I'm very curious to see how they do the evolved combat. It looks very interesting. I'm not entirely confident they can do it well, but we'll have to wait and see. Now, I had planned on getting to level 90 before today's stream. That did not happen, but it's fine because I'm currently doing the Viper's quest line. It probably won't take me to 90, but it'll take us one level, or like one fucking one quest away, on duty away from leveling up, because I'm literally just there. I need another 1,000,000 XP and then I'm there. It shouldn't be too hard to come by. We're currently picking grass, because that's what you do. We pick grass to fend off a creature. It has a very powerful sense of smell, so apparently this grass is very good at deterring it. What the fuck? Why the fuck are you attacking me? Can I help you with something? Is there something I can help you with? It doesn't appear there's something I can help you with. Thank you. Go away. Jesus. And make sure to pull up the chat. I was about ready to be attacked again. Leshy! What's up, Leshy? Nice. Keshqua. Here's all the grass you wanted. That ought to do it. As much as I love to stick around and study the wildlife, we better get back to the quarry mill. Let's go back. Probably, apologies, this probably doesn't make a lot of sense for considering the fact that I started this quest line off stream. I intended to finish it before getting on stream, but that didn't happen, sadly. That's alright, it shouldn't take me too long to finish this quest line. You've done well to gather so much wild grass as promised. I called upon Innocent Stork and advised them of the next steps. I placed an order to the alchemist acquaintance to custom-made diffuser pouches, which made employ to spread the aroma over a wide area while prolonging its potency. We will issue these pouches to the twin adder units tasked with driving the beast into an isolated location for our choosing. Away from citizens would be ideal spot for the final showdown. That's good thinking. Indeed, once the pouches have been produced, the beast is as good as ours. If I may, there's a further request I would make. Rather than slaying it outright, would you instead be able to capture it alive? Better to understand its behavior. Such knowledge can prove invaluable should predators of similar nature trouble us in the future. That's a risk we cannot afford to take, ma'am. Those hunters of yours tried baiting it with a carcass laced with sedatives, but it saw right through their plan. If it's demonstrated a degree of cunning to rival any man, even if we did capture it, it's only a matter of time before it escapes and kills again. There's only one way to deal with a monstrosity like this. You slay it first. Chance you get. No half measures, no hesitation. Then we are left with no choice. Pray forgive me for making such an ill-considered suggestion. I shall abandon all my thoughts of capturing the beast and instead turn my attention to procurement of diffuser pouches. You will hear from me soon. You ought to know by now what we're up against. Why even ask? Innocent Stork can't be trusted. I am the type to guess folks' intentions. She wished to do all us a favor and put her cards on the table. The rich in power are rarely so obligating. You got that right. But since us salt of the earth are speaking our minds, there's a fear in you, but of what I can't tell. Gil, or for your thoughts, never know what I might be able to help. Well, after talking with those adventurers, I couldn't help but feel a little scared. That's all. Anyway, I should return to Gridania to make a report. Right. That's not suspect at all. Folks always saying one thing but meaning another. Just when I started to believe I've gotten the hang of polite conversation. I ain't forcing the issue. I know Gallus has something to say. Oh my god, my brain. He'll say it when he's good and ready. So now we've got to wait on those pouches, and who knows how long that will be. I'll keep an eye on things here, so I recommend you get ready to face the thing. I'm not saying that name, it's too bad. I can't say that name, it's awful. Level 88. I think the last one should be level 90. Guy sent word the diffuser pouches are ready. He's heading over now. Once he arrives, we can finally put his plan into action. The pouches have been distributed among the twin adders, along with the instructions on correct handling. You see, according to the alchemist who made them, the aroma of the wild grass dulls the senses. For the average person, this would do little more than soothe the nerves, but to a creature with heightened sense of smell, the effect would be far more pronounced. As for where we'll entrap the creature, Innocent Stork has proposed a location in the Dravinian hinterlands that she believes is ideal. The surrounding area is largely uninhabited, and Idleshire, the only settlement nearby, is relatively simple to defend. We already consulted with the Ishgardians, and they gave us the blessing to proceed. Well, that's well and good, but by the look on your face, you're not. I ain't gonna press, but I suggest that we get... but I will suggest that once we get to the Dravinia, you best hang back and leave the fighting to us. You know full well that I'm keeping things from you, yet you still show concern for my well-being. Why? Just my way, I suppose. The way I trained as a viper. It's our job to keep folks safe from creatures that go against the natural order. It doesn't matter who you are or whose side you're on. Politics, feuds, all that drama ain't none of our concern. I admit I've got my doubts about you, but you're still someone I need to protect from that creature. As simple as that. There's something you need to know. Out in Western Carthus is... Well. I thought you've departed to... as I thought, you've yet to depart from Quarrymel. What's keeping you? Lieutenant Gollus, whatever is the matter? You look like someone just walked over your grave. Can I kill her, please? I'm glad to find the two of you in better spirits, though. Seeing as our friend is somewhat under the weather, perhaps it's best that he stays behind in Idleshire. No objectives, but Gollus and I are having a heart-to-heart, if you don't mind. I do. We have a schedule to keep, and I must insist that our dear Vipers get underway while you are en route to the Dravinian Highlands. I will be happy to lend an ear to Gollus and his troubles. You needn't worry yourselves. It's of no import. I wish you good both hunting. So there's a trap out in the hinterlands? Or in Carthus? Talk about shit timing. For better or for worse, we'll find out. Oh, fuck. We'll find out whatever he's holding back soon enough. Anyway, we've got a Turo Vidral to hunt. Or to slay, sorry. Dravinia Hinterlands. Yo, Del. Welcome in, man. Ah, I see you got the badge. You got the main scenario badge. Nice. I was only able to get the fat cat one. What do you think, man? What did you... I assume you watched the live key, or at the very least watched it afterwards. What's your take, man? I just watched the Evercold trailer again on stream. That's my second time ever seeing it, because the first time I wasn't paying true enough attention. I didn't? Oh! I recommend, man. I would recommend. It is a lot of good shit. I don't want spoilers. There's no spoilers. Well, I wouldn't say there's really any spoilers in there. Oh, you don't want spoilers for the new expansion. Oh, okay. I'm guessing is what you mean. No sign. Heard about the other stuff? Yeah. I know the thing that everyone's currently talking about, well, from what I know of, everyone's currently scared of is the evolved action system. That's what everyone keeps calling the easy mode. Everyone's afraid that it's just going to be an easy mode. Which I think is stupid because, bruh, that makes no sense. They're just condensing so many of the buttons that you have different key bindings for into one key bind. So you can have more buttons to press later on. No sign of the creature. It gives us time to pick a good spot for an ambush. Let me know what you find. Like, bro, Serpent's Tail is a perfect example. Like, you press all of these in order, and then you have Serpent's Tail, which you can't press by itself. So what's the point of this being on there? Or these, Vice Winder. I guess it sort of makes sense, but like, still. They're trying to reduce the button bloat, yeah. But a lot of people are, I know, are very skeptical, if not up in arms about it. Because they don't want one button rotations. I'm like, bro, you already have a one button rotation, because if you're playing Black Mage, you basically have a one button rotation. The only difference is that one button split into two. That you don't, because it'd be press ice button to go into ice mode, then press ice 2 to get your Umble Hearts. That could be one button, just go ice 2. And then give me like 4 other buttons that does extra cool shit on top. I think that's all that matters, is they can reduce the bloat. If they reduce the bloat, they have to increase the number of actions we get. They're giving branching rotations? Yeah. That's the other thing that everyone's talking about, is how does the new rotation... They say it's new rotations, but what does that mean? Does that mean the player can control the rotations of the system rotations? Or does that mean there are new optimal rotations purely for the evolved version? I've seen a breakdown of the combat. Is this above or below? I saw the white mage, and I saw the bard, and the paladin. The paladin doesn't look too bad. Again, it's just it's like it's just what they did with Gunbreaker. They just condense all his normal rotations down into one action, or to one action button. But he still has other actions that he can do. Where the fuck is this? Am I blind? Oh. I kept going past it like an idiot. No. Let's see, there's so much shit. It was a very impressive keynote. I'm very excited. There's lots of shit that's going to happen, man. I found something that you aren't going to believe. You smell that? It's got to be one of Innocent Stalk's diffuser pouches. Somebody must have hidden it nearby. With a bag of wild grass stinking out the place, there's no way it will ever show up. Gollus and Innocent Stalk sent us on a wild packer chase. So where's the Toro Vidril if it ain't here? I see you're doing the Viper quest. I am, because I'm almost a level 90 on the Viper, so I wanted to get whatever actions for the quests out of the road. So that's what Ghost was trying to tell us, at least until he was cut off. With any luck, the clue will lead us to the Innocent Stalk, and she's still plotting to capture alive the stubborn fool. I like Viper, not gonna lie, I enjoy it too. I've seen some of the end game play of Viper as well, and my god, bro. Holy shit. It looks whole. It looks so, how should you say? It looks very fast paced and very showy. Like, my god, the level 100 version, you're just spamming so much shit. ADHD DPS edition, basically. I thought it was rather fitting that one, I needed a melee DPS because I don't really have a high level melee DPS, but two, I want to get one of each job class to level 100 at minimum. Gotta specialize. But with the new Gunbreaker's ADHD tank, oh yeah, 100%. But Gunbreaker is also one of the strongest tanks of the game, or so I've heard, at the moment. The sign of our tricksters or the creature, best keep searching. Makes sense, I mean both. I too may be inspired by a minor amount of ADHD. There they are. I don't take care of anything. I don't care of anything such as strongest job. I just play what's fun to me. Oh yeah, absolutely. I only take weary of it because what people consider to be the strongest is typically what people have bias for. You just make note of it, not really care about it. Like, I can know what's meta and then actively just don't care about the meta, but it saves people going like, you're playing the strongest job. It's like, I know I'm playing, no, I know I'm not playing the strongest job. I just don't care. I know what's strongest. I know what the best in the game is. I just don't want to play that. I'm actively hindering, as you would say, hindering my progress. It's a very WoW type moniker, in my opinion, or at least the vocal minority, the vocal amount of WoW players, where it's like you always have to be playing meta And if you're not playing meta, then you might as well not be playing, and I find that shit so dumb. As developers have said before, be careful with players because they will optimize the fun out of the game. Well, if it isn't our esteemed Vipers, and who with all their supposed skill and intelligence asserted that capturing the great creature was nigh impossible, or perhaps they are simply afraid. As you see, I prove equal to the task. All it took was a little ingenuity. It's gonna break out in any minute. I understand its cunning and cruelty better than anyone. There's no way you got it in that cage without... Wait, where's your bodyguard? You yourself observed how tempting in the lore a creature with obvious bait ended up in failure. But a beast is still a beast, a predator that is compelled to hunt. Casualties are inevitable, and a prudent strategy must account for them. An exceptional one, however, would leverage this element to its advantage, as mine did. You ordered him to put sedatives in his pocket and face the creature alone. It was over before it began. His screams still ring in my ears. So you fed it sedatives, and your bodyguard along with them. You're telling me he willingly offered himself up? Enthusiastically even. Or to ensure his plague-stricken family received treatment, the duration of which would be determined by his performance. He all but leapt into the beast's maw. As I'm sure Gallus would agree, there is no limit to what we can accomplish when given the appropriate incentive. You've finally shown your true colors, you vile woman. I dare say you harbored its suspicions since we first met. I'm pleased to say the real me is so much more interesting. Everyone has their own unique proclivities, and I am no exception. I have awoken to the thrill of bringing rare and vicious beasts under my power. But that only whets my appetite for the true pleasure when I unleash my pets upon worthy opponents and enact scenes of glorious carnage. I've met my share of monsters, but none of them compared to you. A monster and a fool. That's there's a Turul Vidral. The moment you open that cage, it's going to rip you to shreds. Indeed it would, if it were so inclined. But the creature is intelligent and bloodthirsty, as you say. It will soon learn that I can provide a constant supply of worthy prey. In return, it will accept me as its master. You're an idiot. It's awake. What the fuck? It's letting... I grow tired of this place. It's letting her take it. One of my lesser pets should be more than adequate enough to dispose of you. After all, I am loath to release the creature while it remains subdued. And though I am not, I may not be watching, do try to put on a good show regardless. It's letting you believe that it's captured. Sup, ugly? Haven't I killed your kind before? I'm pretty sure I have. Come here, ugly. Why don't you give me a kissy? I might die here. Woo! That was close. That was very close. Uncomfortably close. Thanks, oh, god damn it. I can't believe anyone would be so stupid enough to try taming a Turovidral. Don't know how to say this. Never mind that creature itself. I'm not saying the name. If that wasn't obvious so far. But what really sticks in my craw is that Gallus has been dancing to an innocent stork's tune. And there I was thinking he needed our help. She must be manipulating him. You're right. There's more to this than meets the eye. Anyway, no point in freezing our asses off here. Let's get back to the quarry mill and think things over. I like her staring for a split second on the ground. That was great. I'm fucking face down in the dirt. I still have to set a key up for that. While I'm thinking about it. That woman made you so angry during the quest line? I can imagine I imagine she's gonna be quite an irritant going forward. What was he gonna do? How do you select the tank again? Like there's a button key where you can go select the target of my target. I used to have it set up on my other computer, but it's not set up for this one. Mine's on T. Yeah. Can't remember. Is it a custom? Is it this kind of config? A target? Enable full auto targeting. Filters. Ally protective objects. Gamepad mode. What the fuck? Is it in the keybind settings? Maybe it is. Let's use our macros. That's not right. That's HUD. Keybinds. Targeting. Target party member. Target enemy attacking you. Target's nearest enemy. Target current focus target. Target alliance member. Is that it? Target current target? Oh no, there it is. Target the target of your current target assist. Target assist. Target the target of your current target. Okay, so it's automatically set to T. Okay. That's funny. I like that it's... I like the name, man. On Shift T, you can target the target that's attacking you. And Shift F to focus target. One thing I know for certain is that the creature, or Q... Is it IQ? I'm just gonna call it IQ. Ain't gonna play the obedient pet for long. Innocent Soul's gonna find out that out the hard way. But I reckon that we'll have to go after her. That'll be after she gets the urge to indulge in her twisted appetites. I'll do what I can to suss out where she's got to before then. Then there's Gallus. The twin adders need to know what he's been up to. And that he's still alive, for now at least. You best get back to your training for now, caged or not. The creature out there, and our job ain't done till it's dead. Ah, so close. I think I can do... I'm so close. We can do Norvrant. Because I gotta do the pixies. Because apparently these are pretty good XP, which they do seem to be. If you do the dailies for these for our level 80 characters, they're not too bad for XP. Apparently most of the beast tribes are not bad for XP leveling. Just grab all of them. Because they're not particularly hard. Grab as much as we can. And then I've got to go through. Once I finish Dawntrail and I get up to the most current patch, I'm definitely gonna go through and do all the blue quests and everything. That needs to be done. I'm looking forward to it, man. I think the thing that I'm looking forward to most is still Palace of the Dead. Heaven on High, Palace of the Dead. And I think there's a new deep dungeon as well. For Dawntrail. I don't know exactly what it's. I think it's Painter's Retreat or some shit. I don't know what the name of it is, but I know there's a new deep dungeon that I would like to try out. But you can't do Heaven on High until you are. Unfortunately, until you get what's the name. You can't do Heaven on High until you get level 50 to level 50 in Palace of the Dead, which shouldn't be too hard. I plan on going through as warrior anyway, which apparently is a pretty easy way of getting it. I did 10 floors on warrior and it seemed basically like no issue at all. Trying to Skyrim it. That almost slightly killed me, it's fine. Yeah, I was right. I'm pretty sure there's one in the ocean here. How do I dive down? There it is. Fucking hell. Summon a car out of nowhere. There you go. Drowned relic. Who's my Endwalker mount? I gotta get the deluxe edition. Is it Endwalker mount? No, I think that's the Shadowbringers mount. I don't know. Can't remember. I'm so ready for custom animations as well. They've announced custom animations as part of the updates, the coming updates for 8.0, and my god, I want to be on Black Mage, and I want to walk around like Gandalf with my staff and everything. I want to be that old school wizard who's running around or walking around with a staff, prodding along like it's an actual walking cane. Oh my god, I can't wait. I cannot wait. It's gonna be so good. I need it so bad. I want it in my life so bad. Nice. Right, and then we teleport back. They're all piss easy. The field of flowers is pretty. Yes. It is. It's very good. The good old pinky flowers. Don't get lost in the pink flowers though. Pixies are dangerous creatures. You may be turned into a shrub. Goddamn repeatable quest. Nice. That should be it. Nice. A Viper Way of Tears. Viper your way with tears or tears. The use of certain weapon skills in the execution of combos will serve to fill the serpent offering gauge. Once the sufficient energy has been stored, you can activate Reawaken, which can open Anguine tributes on the gauge. These tributes can be used to execute several special weapon skills unique to your reawakened state. Yeah. Oh, there you go. I've got a gauge spender. I'm starting to get so much shit. To all enemies. Okay. Right. Pixies, Pixie Pade Pavinomi. Pixie Pave Pavinomi. Well, I don't know what he says. I don't know what the fuck he says, so. Pexi Pisky Palbanone? I can't remember for the life of me. I definitely know it's not whatever the fuck I'm saying. I'm crying. Don't cry. No cry. Stop cry. Alright, so we have to go back to Quarry's Mill. Because I should be able to do the last Viper quest line. Back, what I miss? I just did some Pixie dailies in order to get to level 90. Now we're level 90. My second level 90 job. Nice. My black mage is the only one that's 94. Vengeance of the Viper. Since the last time we spoke, the twin adders have been looking for Guileless, but they ain't found hide or hair of him. Meanwhile, there have been plenty of Ixal sightings, seeming innocent storks eager to put her new pet to work. I expect that's why Guileless's commanding officer asked for our help. Let us head to the adder's nest and hear what he has to say. Get a ganja. finally have my gauge unlocked. 2 gauges, dude. Holy shit, that's a lot of people. I'm so used to logging in around this time and this fucking server being dead. I'm excited for the color picking in the creation stage, as am I. Yo, Rocky, dropping in to say hi before Mimi. You're fine, brother. Thank you for dropping in, man. I hope you sleep well. Rest well, brother. I'ma say a sin. Good night, brothers and sisters. Good night, Rocky. What are you gonna say in sin? What is the sin that you wish to speak? Tips of minion paint in Achilles Achilles style. I mean, hey man, if that's what you want to do, that's what you gotta do. I mean, you can probably, it's probably just as easy just to do that. You just dunk it in black and then put your highlights on top. I know that's what most people do, is they paint the under model black and then paint all the highlights and stuff on top. I will baptize my minis. Baptize them in fire. I will baptize them in fire and flame until naught remains but sooted ash. It's good that you. It is good that you finally. It is good to finally meet you both. Gullis spoke highly of you and yours, and your contribute to our hunt of the Ixal. Speaking of which, have you got information for us, right? We received multiple eyewitnesses reports of a creature surpassing even the most elite marks. It dispatches its victims swiftly before flying away. And at Innocent Stork's direction, I wager she's setting it loose to kill her, or to kill for her amusement. Those slain were recently roaming adventurers, but the circumstances of each attack suggest an escalation. The beast is striking in broad daylight, and closer to more populated settlements. The risk of a massacre grows greater by the day. There is another matter I wish to discuss, which may shed some light on the situation. We have received a letter from Gallus. Gallus? Though the details are sparse, he wishes to resign from the Twin Adders. The letter is also includes a message for the two of you. Do you recall our discussion in Southern Thanalan? Though my aspirations were beyond me, I pray that you succeed in fulfilling your own. I remember, Goddess. You wanted to prevent those with bright futures from dying before their time. That is why you joined the Twin Adders. Wait. We have to talk. Oh, we had that talk in the Shroud, not Thanalan. And he mentions our aspirations, which is the people from the rampaging beast. Which is to protect the people from rampaging beasts. Do you see? He's telling us that it's going to appear in Southern Thanalan. A hidden message, albeit a particularly well hidden one. If Innocent Stork reads this, she will surely divine his intent. I can only surmise that she knew and allowed the letter to be sent regardless. The way, but what better way to lure you into a confrontation than by taking advantage of Gullis's sincere plea for help? A trap or no, a confrontation suits me fine. And if it's a show she wants, then I'll be happy to oblige. As for the where, she doubtless wishes to avoid attracting the attention of the immortal flames in the Armaja. The Scolian Desert is like as not. I will send word to Uldal, but in the meantime, I wish you every success. Bro's running off instead of just teleporting. It's like, bro, do you know what an aetheryte crystal is? Are you aware that you can just teleport there? I don't think he's aware. It's always so strange to me. You've got these big aetheryte crystals that you can teleport to, and you always see characters walking or wandering off. I can't do it. I'm not dead. I don't like this glamour for this job. Oops. That kind of works better, actually. Even though technically it's my crafter outfit, but that works really well. Thank fuck this week so long weekend. Well, so lest we forget, is currently it is, today was, what's the name? Oh, my brain. Anzac Day. Today was Anzac Day. Another carcass. Zamujin's work? I was gonna say Mujins? Margins? Didn't expect the trail to be this easy to pick up. Perhaps I should have. All that's left now is to walk straight into the trap, and no viper worth their soul to ever shied away from danger. Am I right? Let's go. I just realized my item level is probably a little bit too low for this, but oh well. That'd be fine. Looks much better. There it is. Such grace, such power, magnificence itself given form, worthy of awe. Alas, these mediocre distractions are a poor canvas for your art. It's over, innocent Stark! On the contrary, the main attraction is just beginning. Vile woman. Gollus, what have you done to him? After his childish trick with a coded letter, I decided to let the Mojin punish him. An appetizer, if you will. All the money and the privilege in the world, and this is how you choose to use it? Killing for the sake of killing? You're no better than a Vidrol, a monster that deserves to die. A flattering comparison, though you seem to be forgetting the literal monster that stands before you. I've brought you fresh prey. I think it sees the prey in front of you. Oh, I haven't forgot about you, a coward through and through. I know. Oh, I knew but one, but one I thought had some pride. I guess I was wrong. It's time. You're ours. Let's kill it. Bring it to meaningful death. Yeah, I think my item level's a little bit too low. Okay. Okay. Not doing too bad. Obviously this would be a lot easier. This song always makes me emotional for some reason. That's because it's like included in every... Basically a lot of big moments always have with this song. Nice. I don't know what the fuck it's doing. It's doing something. Is that all you're capable of? It was luring you out. Are you not satisfied with the prey that I provided? You'll have all that you want and more if only you obey. Kill them now, I demand it! This ain't the Mujin that I know. I reckon the innocent stork is the reason why. I can smell the wild grass on her. A less potent mixture than the one we doled out before. Just enough to keep the Mujin at arm's length. But even that's too much for the individual senses. That's why it's addled and can't think straight. Even so, she's made a fool's bet. The Mujins only tolerate innocent stork and her shenanigans to sate its own bloodlust. Two apex predators can't make nice forever. I'm not done with you yet. Gallus, you stubborn worm. And the moment she wasn't paying attention, it struck. Bye, bitch! I hope you die. I know you won't, but I wish. Maybe now I can concentrate on the fight. All right, Zarya, give it everything you've got. Ah, yeah. Itchy ear. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. God damn, what the fuck? That patched a punch? Patched a punch? Pack a punch. Pack a punch? Ray gun? Where? Ain't over not by a long shot? Oh, I died. Yeah, it's just like I thought. I had a feeling. It's because my gear is low level. Yeah, 442. It needs to be higher than that. Oh, it's not much of an improvement. get Endwalker gear? Well, for my black mage, yeah. Everything, every piece of gear that I have, the level 89 job gear. The what? I don't know. I've gone through this from start to finish. He hasn't given me any job coffers. I ain't got no job coffers. Level 82, 995, 150s. Like, just gives it out, because if it requires tomestones, then I have no luck. Got the Luna coffer gear. It's free. Nice. I got some gear that I've picked up. Not that one. There we are. The Luna Fangs, at least. Oh, that look fire as fuck. I guess I'll take a ship to Old Charlia. A shitty ship. A shibbity ship. Cutting the cheese. The crystal from beyond. Key to the past. What quest would it be? Faculty. Cosmic Homecoming. Oh, this is cool. Also ninja gear. This looks ass. It's all ninja gear. I do have two tombstones enough. Abyssos. Oh, so that's the gear that I've seen everyone wearing. That the Abyssos stuff. Yo, that looks fire as fuck. Change the colors on them, but that's not bad. You know, the ultimate stuff. The ultimate stuff always looks so noisy. It always looks so incredibly noisy. I want to see my black mage. Obviously, I don't need the gear, but yo, the shoulders look fire. Oh, that's her ass. Yo, I like that set a lot. I changed the colors though. Oh, you can't change the color of the flames. Big Sag. Big Sag. Mine's better. It works with the really well with the Realm Reborn stuff though. The ARR relic weapon. It looks so fitting. Holy crap, that works so well. Ooh, I like the astralness of the robes. That's not bad. I haven't seen any of this gear. This is all new to me. I've seen that before. That's very similar to the stuff I was with Han. Ascension gear. Oh, this must be the higher level of the previous stuff. Yeah, it's slightly better. Ooh, the 3 crystal floating above. Like polyglots. That's kind of cool. I like if they would glow. I mean, it'd be so cool if they could turn off and turn on depending on how many polyglots you had. It'd be so nice. See how noisy that looks? I mean, as cool as it is, it looks so noisy. Man, I want to do ultimate so bad. This one looks really good too. I think this is my favorite looking relic weapon, which is the DSR relic weapon. It looks so good. I think the DSR stuff looks like probably some of the best stuff. I don't mind the Omega stuff. It just tends to be so, like, because the amount of shit that's actually happening, it looks so noisy. You imagine playing with that when it looks so noisy. But I'd have to see it on my person to know which one's my favorite. Anyway. Where am I looking? Got those chords for me? If not, I can just look them up myself. Ah! Yeah, duh. Ah. I see. Physical DPS. Oh, look at you. Thank you very much, Del. Appreciate it, man. Free shit? Lots of free shit. I would grab it all, but I do not have the inventory space for this. If I grab it all, I will legitimately run out of inventory space. Best to just get it while the gear, while that class is of that level. Now I don't need the Viper weapon. That's the ninja weapon. That looks like very similar to the weapon that he's wearing. Okay. Nice. Because it was either that or run a dungeon. Walker and Dawntrail both has gear like that. Shadowbringers too. Ooh. Well, I just never paid attention. Clearly, I just never paid attention. See, that was just never told me. Why is this person spamming? Why spam? Spam what? Right. Oh, there you are, though. I love the TR. Was man. Oh, that man. Does that go down? Oh, you. That's who I want. He might become a Rogan later on. Just gonna change races. As you do, with the introduction of the new, because they're supposed to be revamping a lot of the character customization. We'll see how far they go with it. If they go far, maybe I will change up my character a bit. Bye for now, no! Ah, it looks like a legendary. Stardust Ross. Yep, that's the ultimate. And I want to do ultimate. Genesis of Legends. What the fuck? Genesis of Legends Black Mage. That sounds cool as fuck. I need it. I want my Rogan with human skin color. I feel like there's probably a lot of people. I saw during the trailers you can literally create Ganondorf. Leaky can have his Ganon twink. And I'm so happy that it's going to be region based soon with the release of one of the releases of patch 7.5. Obviously we don't know which patch is going to be. They're going to make it fucking region based. PF is going to be region based. Everything's basically going to be region based. I can't wait, man. It's going to be so good. There's so many good changes coming. Well, it's good to know, just as I suspected, that no more car crash videos while we wait for trials. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves, because you got to remember, I do play during a down, because I do play on NA servers as an Australian. It means the majority of the time that I'm playing when most Americans are asleep, so it's less likely for a long wait, but that doesn't necessarily mean I'm gonna get no wait. It's just the nature of being unlucky, man. I'm a black cat in many forms. Meanwhile, healers, what's waiting for quests? Yeah, very true. It was so funny watching the live chat. It was so funny watching the live chat for the live note. I kept seeing people. It's a small number of people, but I would see it so often in the YouTube live chat of my fellow black mage mains absolutely whining, and I kept asking about reverting black mage back to the way it was before the most recent changes. And I'm like, bro, you people are insane. I don't know what makes you think that old black mage, it must be pure nostalgia for some people. It's the only thing I can imagine. I think it's the same with a lot of jobs though. I think a lot of the jobs have changed, and as they've changed, people are just upset that they're not exactly the way they remember them. Even though arguably a lot of the jobs have improved. But you also hear about people complaining about every job feels... I think I talked about it before. My breakfast BRB? You're fine, man. I talked about it before. Everyone complaining about the jobs being the same. Gonna homogenize when people want homogenization. People basically ask for it. Without them knowing. No, I wasted that. It's fine. I'll just build it back. I liked positionals, but I won't be asking for them back. Exactly. Positionals are basically pointless. I think the evolve system, the new evolve system, I don't know, but I remember I watched a video before stream and I can't remember everything, so take it with a grain of salt, but I can't remember whether or not he said that optional rotations will appear based upon what side, like based on your position. So rather than having to be in a certain position, it's just going to take whatever position you're in and just give you the most. And it will be like the most optimal. So I'll switch to that version. Rather than you having to go like constantly move based upon what your next attack is. I could be getting that wrong though. I only had a one watch through. And I wasn't terribly concentrating on the video. I don't know. I think I'm gonna change my character's hair. I've done it every time I've changed expansion. I'm gonna change her hair up before I go into the new expansion. Ow, that fucking hurt. A friend said the evolve system will be a boon for combat because I'll agree it's become stagnant with the optional 2-minute rotations for max DPS. Oh yeah. There's obviously going to be people mad about it. There are people going to be complained by the fact that it's. There are people going to complain that it's different because, oh no, you know, it's going to be different. But the thing about it is, if Final Fantasy doesn't change with the time and it stinks too hard to its guns about never wanting to change, it doesn't want to evolve, you're just going to end up slowly lose, like it does, right? You're going to slowly drip feed content and a game that's basically solved. You have to change it up for people, otherwise people will get bored. That's what's happening. I think it's going to be, when I was watching it, I honestly thought that it's going to lead to the next golden age for Final Fantasy. Nice. Yeah, that's my honest thoughts on it. It's just gonna, it will lead to a new age of Final Fantasy. The only thing that I don't like about the new changes is the screen. I don't like how the UI looks for it, because it looks like a fucking mobile game. That's the only thing that I'm not a fan of. Come on. Much easier with better gear. Oh yeah. And so long as they do the gear system correctly, it shouldn't be too bad. Keep fucking on meditation. That's fine. Nice. Another thing that I like, progression gear kind of thing. Reminds me of Warframe's Nightwave. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll have to see how that. We'll have to see how it plays out. I'm very curious to see how it plays out. I wonder whether or not some people will complain because, you know, it's not all dungeon running. It's not you know, high-end player based. Like some of the things maybe complete side quests, do main story content, do this, do crafting content. And some people are just not going to go, like, if you want to maximize it, you're going to have to do all these things that I don't want to do. And it's like, well, yeah. Then just don't do those things, but people are looking to be optimal with it. I'm imagining the criticisms before ahead of time, because obviously the criticisms matter. Because if you think about them now, the problems people have with it, it's very easy to figure out how to rebuttal them or how to make them better to avoid the criticisms. Nice. Shouldn't need to be tryouts to have decent gear. Very true. I mean, USP even said it, right? There's out of all the people that have completed the content, only 20% of people actually say raid Savage. And what does that tell you? If a Savage raiding is only 20% of the player base, so 20% of 35 million people, because that's the estimated total number of players they had. Not giving, like, that's, I'm obviously being generous here, but 25% of the 35 million, or 20%, sorry, not 35 million is like, that's not a lot of people if you compare it. That means the majority of your player base don't even touch some of the best content. To be fair, the rating community is kind of gatekeepy. Yeah, well, exactly. That's exactly it. It's people don't want to let other people in because it's their thing. It's the same way with the Black Mage community. Like what I've seen of the Black Mage community. The reason why these people pick up Black Mage, they don't pick up Black Mage because they like the aesthetic of being a Black Mage or being a mage. Most of them, well, the ones that are vocal enough, the ones that I've seen that play Black Mage because either it does the biggest numbers and it does the biggest damage, or because it's hard and they like bragging that they can play Black Mage because, oh, it's Black Mage is so hard, which is like the dumbest fucking shit in the world to me, because Black Mage isn't that hard. There aren't that many complicated systems about it. The hardest part about Black Mage is probably the slide casting. And even then, that comes down to learning the fight. Once you become better at a fight, obviously knowing where to stand in the right place for DPS is not that hard. Maybe in execution it's difficult, but even then. Execution comes with time. It's like if I told you to fuck off from the venue because I don't want you to RP. And there are people that do that. Like I personally think RP is cringe, right? That's for me personally. I personally think RP is cringe. But I'm not going to stop you or tell you to not play the game because all you do is RP 24/7. Is that some like I'm in a guild, the free company that I have doesn't really do raids at all to my understanding. They run a fucking cafe out of the house. I'm an RPer, and that's perfectly good for you, man. It's like the people that enjoy RP, by all the power to you. I personally think that it's cringe. Like for me personally, anytime I try and do any kind of RP shit, it's cringe, and I cringe at myself, and I cringe at it looking at it personally. But it's my opinion. I'm gonna keep my opinion, and I'm just not going to get involved with it. I'm not gonna tell people they can't do it. I'm not gonna like say to fuck off. I just avoid it because it's not what I enjoy. And if someone's trying to RP with me, I would just go. I go very politely. I'm sorry, I'm not into that. But it's about the way they do it, because you always hear it's like, RP motherfucker, fuck off. This is hard raiders. I remember watching a Xenos video of a guy complaining that what is this? Who is this game for? It's not for true gamers anymore. It's not for gaming types, you people who want to do hard content. It's like, of course it's not for hard gamers. You know where the majority of your players lie? It's certainly not in hard players. Hardcore gamers are not the majority of the player base in any community. The majority of a player base in any community comes down to the people that log on and they just talk shit with people. They do the dumb stuff, the tasks that they find meaningful, even though there's no reason to do it. It doesn't progress the gear. There's no absolute end game for it. They do it because they find enjoyment out of it. Like fishing, like crafting. Well, crafting does have a point, right? Crafting makes gear and can make end-game gear, but some people get on and they just do deep dungeons, right? And the only reason to do a deep dungeon is for the title. There's no other reason to do a deep dungeon. People do deep dungeons because they enjoy playing deep dungeons. That's a piece of combat, something from combat. If you crafting, gathering, all of these are important, but they're not mandatory. Crafting is also mandatory for Savage and Ultimates. Right now it is. We'll see if that continues to be the case. I imagine it will be, but it's only to a certain degree, right? There's so many things that crafters and gatherers make and produce that probably has nothing to do with endgame, right? You're making a whole bunch of shit, and you're not making it because you're trying to suit endgame needs. You may make it to make a lot of gil because endgame players or hardcore gamers will just pay whatever gil they need to get the gear they want. But it's not the reason they do it. They do it because there's an enjoyment in the crafting. I'm an omni-gatherer. Yeah, you enjoy the gathering of materials and the process of gathering. It's like Warframe, right? A lot of Warframe people play Warframe. Not how many people actually go to max out their MR. I wouldn't say there's a lot. People just find a frame that they enjoy and they mindlessly grind shit for hours. And not a lot, and there's not particularly a large percentage of the player base that are looking to max everything out to get the highest damage number possible. Sure, that's a fair percentage, but that's not everyone. Some people just do it for fashion. Some people just build out their orbiters. They make their orbiters the most fucking fanciful fucking thing they can possibly make. $2,000 hours and I'm still at MR21. I just reached MR23 or 22. And I have about the same amount of hours, because it's like my goal was never, I mean, my to be fair, my hours are bugged. My hours should be much more than they are, but they don't, for whatever reason they didn't bring over my PlayStation hours. Anyway, I think it says that I have a lot less hours than I actually do in the game. But it's like things like that where it's these players that don't progress the end game that make up the majority of your players. And I think that's one of the reasons why Final Fantasy maintains such a large player base most of the time, is because it caters to not just the hardcore players. And by if you play like WoW, where you cater for the most part to the hardcore end game players, you will struggle to maintain a larger player base. Because there's nothing for these people that just want to step on and do something and just want to mess around or do side quests or do story or main story. There's nothing for them there. At least if you're playing in my like, there are thousands of hours of side quests in this fucking game. If you went from main quest and did every side quest in an area and then did the next main quest and then do all the side quests in that area and then you progressed like that, you would have hundreds of thousands of hours in this game. You would have thousands of hours because there are so many side quests to do in this game. And that's not including like the blue check marks. I'm just mean like the normal side quests. The blue quests are like unlock even more activities than that. So there's just so much to do. And I think that's also one of the reasons it's but because there's so much to do is also the same reason why you have struggled to get new people into the game. Because there is so much to do, because there is so much of a grind, because of all these factors, people are less likely to join in as the game gets bigger. I like reading the side quests. It gives so much context. Yeah, it really does. That's why I've always thought about if I'm going to level like a gatherer or a crafter, I'll grab a crafter and I'll just go through and I'll do every side quest. I'll just do every side quest and use what little XP they give to see how many levels I can get. Like I'll grab a miner or something and then just go through and see how high of a level I can get by the end game by just leveling purely off side quests. I wouldn't imagine it'd be very high, but because some of them I believe are level restricted. Anyway. Oh, relentless beast, may you find peace in death. As serpent sheds its skin to relinquish this husk, that you might rise again and greet a new dawn. Should probably finish the cutscene in front of me. How long have I been going for? I've been going for 2 hours already and I still haven't started the main quest. I should really start. I'm gonna start Dawntrail. I wanted to start Dawntrail tonight, but this has gone on a lot longer than I thought. Innocent Stork genuinely believed that she could bend such a creature to her will. That arrogance cost her her life. Yap maxing? Absolutely. She never understood what she was dealing with or afforded a proper respect. She took her superiority for granted, but the power she wielded to flaunt the laws of man was powerless against the natural order. Good, she better stay dead. We didn't see her body, so I doubt it. I wish. We'll see, maybe. Oof. Gallus Zarya, thank you for everything. Was a damn sight harder than I reckoned it'd be, but I finally avenged my brother in arms and fulfilled my duty. I can once again hold my head up high. Nice. Alright. Mujin might be dead, but we still got a loose end or two to tie up. You haven't told us why you led us on a merry chase for Innocent Stork, as well as come clean now. Might as well come clean now. Well, When I was a child, my merchant parents were slain by a wild creature on their travels. Meant what I said in full guard. When I told you I swore to save others from a similar fate, that is why I joined the Twin Adders. Commendable motivation. Then I met Innocent Stork, who explained with great enthusiasm that she shared my desire to protect others, and by bringing these bees to heal, I thought I had found a kindred spirit. But I later realized she fed me nothing but lies. She used me to obtain information collected by the Twin Adders, all for the sake of identifying potential additions to her marijuar. I love the Viper gear. It does look pretty good. I'd disclose all manner of sensitive intelligence to her, believing that it was a furtherance of her efforts to save lives. By the time I learned of her true intentions, it was too late. I confronted her and told her that I was going to inform my superiors. She smiled and laughed and said she would unleash her fiends upon Gridania if I spoke a word, with some of her finest reserved specialties for my family. Reserved? Oh, especially for my family. That's fucked. I'm guessing it was Innocent Stork idea to have you join the investigation for Majin. Majin. It was. There's no excuse for what I did. Allowing myself to become a pawn has led to me so much unnecessary suffering. Oh my goodness. My jaw is particularly bad tonight. Nothing I can say or do will be enough to earn your forgiveness. Whatever punishment awaits me, I shall gladly accept. Well, Zarya, what do you think? There's a lot of my choices. I've noticed this throughout this quest line. There's a lot of me choosing that I'm not used to. I think you should decide. I think that's entirely up to you. If he'd only done me wrong, I'd be willing to overlook the other way. I'd be willing to look the other way, but his deception caused all kinds of trouble for the Twin Adders. They're the ones who need to stand judgment. Quite right. I request that my superior meets me at Quarry Mill, where I shall give my full account. And it's settled then. Meet us there when you're ready. I'm surprised by the lack of job actions this quest is actually given. That's one of the reasons I actually even started this quest line, because I was obviously thinking that there would be job actions hidden behind here. That doesn't appear to be the case. I keep looking back, thinking, oh, the door's closed, and then I look a little bit further, and I realize, that's right, I ripped the door off the hinges. There is no door there. Not anymore. As a soldier of the Twin Adders, your actions are inexcusable. Once you have made my once I have made my report, expulsion will be the least of your worries. There will likely be a trial. Where I come from, we don't take kindly to lies neither. Our word is our bond. The violation of that trust demands punishment. But I will say this, the lies he told were to protect the people of Gridania. Not only that, the actions he took contributed directly to the defeat and death of Mujin. I won't say the ends justify the means, but it's not nothing. Duly noted, though I trust you understand this conversation may not change the outcome. Yes, sir. Ain't my place to tell folks how to handle your business. I'm just a simple man who crossed the sword to kill the Vidril. But if Golis isn't stuck in a cell for the foreseeable future, I got something he can help me with. You see, now that my business here is concluded, it's high time I made my way home. Trouble is, passage back is more than I can presently afford. I'm going to need to put in some work, and I reckon Golis can help me find some clients in need of Viper skills. For a simple man who knows better than to tell us how to handle our business, you're struck upon an intriguing solution. Well, I've spent a fair bit of time in the company of a silver-tongued someone. No, shucks, you shouldn't have. Golis, your conduct cannot easily be forgiven. Even so, you must acknowledge that you have played a vital role in the slaying of the Mujin. I'm never saying it. Swear to never again stray from the path of righteousness, and no charges will be brought against you. Moreover, I will accept your voluntary resignation as you did previously request. Silver-tongued, brother, I can't say shit. My mouth opens, but nothing comes out. I lack the necessary voice box to produce sounds that aren't Literally, all your character ever does is noises of being in pain. With this arrangement, you may yet pursue a dream of defending the innocent from nature's most deadly threats in your capacity as Kushwa's assistant. What do you say? What say you? I shall do as you ask. You have my word. Though I will bear the shame of my misdeeds as long as I live, I shall endeavor to redeem myself through service to the people. You can start by finding me some beasties to slay. Well, it seems like I'll be sticking around AUS here a little longer. In the meantime, you're sure to find clients of your own. Reckon this continent's more than big enough for the both of us. Wherever there are folks in need of a Viper, that's where we'll be. Let's get going. A level 90 gear set would be really nice. I miss them giving us gear sets as well. Job specific gear sets? Bruh. Like, I understand I'm getting experience and a little bit of cash, but come on. A little bit of gear would go a long way, dude. New chapter. Victoria's Viper. Nice. All right. Wonderful. So we can finally go explore the new world. It is time to deal. Yeah, let's go to the annex. I'm going to change my drip though. Just because a lot of my other sets don't really work with this gear. I mean, it's not too bad, but eh. I like the idea of a westerly route adventure. Not the Yu-Gi-Oh reference? Yes, the Yu-Gi-Oh reference. A new world to explore. Welcome back, Zarya. I've just had word from Erenville. It seems you've managed to secure a passage to Tural. aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Aw, shit. Let's get it going. Get out of the way, cursor. Aw, yeah. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Ah, there you all are. You're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleamer's guild ship has guaranteed us places aboard the vessel bound for Tyrol. There'll be other passengers, researchers, artisans, and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'll have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so you'll have to, if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's here, everyone's still clear on what it is we're doing in Tyrol, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuyula is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become a Dawn servant. I'm convinced they gave Lochlamat a hat just to show off to the Hrothgars. Just to show off that Hrothgars can have hats now? Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. In addition to that, Alphino and Alize have a... Well, Alize and I... Oh, Alphino and I... Alphino and I have another objective. My god, I can't read today. Forever. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn... thank you for the recap. Anyway, like I would forget this. We hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground and develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Isbard. I'm reading it very quickly because we've gone over this, as they're just re-explaining everything. This is exactly how brand new, I'm sorry, this is how Western writing feels. It's like, do you know what we're doing? And they keep with a bat over your head. Do you know what we're doing? We're doing this. You know this? This is what we're doing. Have you figured it out yet? This is why we're doing it. And they just keep bashing you over the head with it. Like you're fucking stupid. It's very modern Western writing, I must admit. It's like, yes, you don't have to explain it to me. I'm aware. I can understand that maybe it's been a couple months between patches and some people have forgotten. But it's their problem. If they've forgotten why they're doing it, that's their fault. They can Google it. Oh my goodness. We'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can rest assured that we'll give the contest all our due attention. That is all. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. I always do what I like. Or who I like. Anyway. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kara? Yeah, so we're just going over everyone's motivations. As far as we can determine, from the old missive I found, He had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of the added investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the very bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only ones with interest in the Golden City. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of the expedition only because the third promise of the commanded. Because the third promise has commanded that I serve as guide. You're still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me that you've changed your mind. I don't plan on making your Dawn servant. I go wheresoever adventure can be found. That's what they tell me. Right then, if all is still committed to the journey, then I say that we make ready to depart. But Graha's here though. But Graha though. What about Graha? I don't want to leave without Graha. I know he's probably going to sneak his way on, but still. Let's change my hair. Let's see what hair I have access to. Yes, yes. Hairstyles. Let's see. And changing a single hairstyle really changes the face in this game. Like, totally changes the vibe of a character. That's not bad, that one. So what's my current one? It is... Let's pin that one. I think it's like... Oh, it's your Stolas haircut, basically. Nope. I have to change it up. I change it up every expansion, or at least I try to. You're going into a new expansion, your character has changed a bit. So much has happened to them. Yeah, Scion special. I don't want it too short. Still need somewhat feminine aspect. That's not bad. So that just gets rid of the bangs. It makes her forehead look too fucking pronounced. That's what I had before. Pigtails? No. Sure he has horns. Man, they need to give the hair better physics. But to be fair, I have my thing with hair in this game, and basically every game, is that they can never do the physics on hair correctly, no matter what game it is. The physics on most hairs in most games are always so bad. There's one I was sort of leaning towards. It's definitely not that one. Hair is hard to animate in 3D models, yeah. I mean, it's not so particularly surprising. That one's not too bad. I think I might go with this one. It's like not too much of a change, but enough of a change. Yeah, it's like the hair just like she's grabbed some hair and then tied it back. I'm not changing the hair colors or the rings, color of the rings. Eyebrows are fine. Can't wait for more features, man. I cannot wait to have more. More options, the better. Nice. 2,000 gil. That's nothing. Disheveled, disheveled shell of a woman now shines a beauty reborn. Nice. I like it. Not too much different from the previous one, but enough of a change. Let's go! Eager as they are, the others have already left the harbor. Or have left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should on our way. Perhaps we should be on our way. It's starting. It's gonna be screenshot central. Screenshot central.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
You make me unhappy.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
Oh,
Even
calm
following
yourself.
the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Ah, we'll be fine.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard!
Okay.
We're casting off!
Where's Graha?
It's
Ah.
time. I trust you
My
have
little
everything you
stowaway.
need.
I know he's gonna stow away.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Kettenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World,
Yes.
known to her children as the continent of Tural.
You're not Luffy. Calm down.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
All it would take is one kick, and I can end this expansion. I don't know why it is I don't like her. It's something gut. It's a gut dislike. It's just sad. Anyway. Ooh, interesting. Okay. So they've gone a roundabout route. Oh, I mean, obviously, you go straight across, and there's probably some major issues. Clearly, that's what they were talking about.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
His voice doesn't meet his face.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Sound like an old grizzled sailor, and they've got like this young, bright-eyed sailor, and I'm like, bro, this doesn't make any sense.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the Rite of Succession.
Tuliolal.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Maybe. I'm still getting used to the new haircut.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Such a large undermast. She's a fickle one. Calm one moment, storm in the next. Women. Like how I said, wow, woman, and I was staring at Alizé. I think she's a pretty good example of that. I can feel my edge. I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How's about some light sparring later? Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fonjaintin is the name. Fonjaintin is the name. I was working for Estein Aesthetics and Uldar, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That is why I visited Sharlayan in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seemed like a perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. So what are you two, mate? Retired mercenary. I see you were in Eosia before. You great and famous hero. Gah. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eosians coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story, well, since you ask, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketemram? Whatever. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Tural almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leaders is said to have welcomed Ketemram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back: potatoes, tomatoes, and corn. Potatoes, tomatoes, absolutely tomatoes. Alizé, I don't want to blow up the ship. Very true. Or will you just think about it? You think about your... I was just thinking about it. The monk duel that you have with Alizé. With Lys, sorry. The monk duel you have with Lys. In Stormblood up on the tower. Or on Raga's hand. And you're creating literal fucking airquakes. You imagine that? You were like sparring with the Warrior of Light and every blow is just fucking shaking every piece of the ship, as well as like rippling the water around it. Which spread to Eosia like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales of Ketemram returned to Tyrrell several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet his end at such a end, testimony to the sea's pull, or the ocean's peril. Ocean's peril, not sea's pull, dumbass. Self-assured trader. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Uldar, specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Tyruli both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead of by the names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Harasaro, the Hrothgar, ex-Barol. Not because every member of a clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption is in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. It's creating shockwaves. Yeah, exactly. Earthquakes. You know what? Anyway. Potato. Do you think about it? Shockwaves are. It's gonna, like, you're basically rumbling every board on the fucking ship, going head to head. And that ain't a good idea. And can you imagine a black mage? You're just like throwing massive fireballs on a fucking wooden ship. Excellent idea. Oh. Alright. Do you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Wuklamat being one of them, of course. But from what of Jamal Jablok was telling us, the other 3 are all strong combatants. Too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Black mage versus raid mage. Not only the ship will be non-existent, but everyone will be blind. Oh yeah. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray that we do not need to use it. Aw, yeah. I'm trying to get further over so when she takes that stance, she's more centered. I could level Sage. You could. There we go. Bro, that's such a good screenshot too. Nice. did you learn anything of interest? I learned many things of interest. I haven't heard about the clan names. We should have Waklamat and Erenville and teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Oh, there comes the storm.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Indeed.
How's your stomach? Any better?
Not exactly sea legs, this one.
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
No, but you do stand to be
I'm
annoying.
just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Really? I never have
Isn't
guessed.
that what seasickness is?
Correct.
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
Not surprising. Typical
As
for
for
Vieira.
my mother,
Because we know the male Vieiras are somewhat of a rarity.
Oh dear.
Holy shit!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Ah, shit!
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Oh, I love the first person perspective.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
You fucking idiots. That's like a scholar rescue.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Yeah. We kind of required it for some fights.
Woklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Oh no, hey, she fell overboard. Oh no.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Will Climac grow on me very fast? I don't see that happening for me, to be honest. I don't know, there's just something in my gut that just... See, I always have this with characters that I don't like. The moment I don't like someone, or I don't like, for me, if I don't like you the first time, or if I don't like a character the first time, I'm never going to like them. It's just the kind of person I am. It's kind of an autism I have, I guess. Because it's just something like, it's like a gut feeling of like, I don't like this person. This is awfully familiar. Is Vanette going to show up? I mean, I'm leaving myself open for it. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I just know how I am. Seagulls!
Morning.
Do you
Joining us
imagine?
for some fresh
Do I
air?
imagine what?
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
Do I imagine liking her? Oh,
Can't be much farther
Vanette
now.
crash lands. I'm back, bitches. Well, it's not out of the question, I guess.
Seabirds.
It's just I remember like when we meet her on the ship. It's pretty much exactly the same. The
Land
only
must be
difference
near.
was everyone
You
was
need
sleeping
only
around
hold out
us.
a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts.
Ah, okay. That'd make transporting ship cargo a fucking pain in the ass. I'm surprised they haven't created a dock area by just basically destroying a large portion of the reef.
Thanks for
That's what
bringing us all
usually
this
that
way.
happens, particularly when they're creating large docks.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
So voice and face don't match. From
If
Rogan,
anything,
I'd
they
be
should
more,
us
it'd be
thanking
more
you for
believable.
helping us through that beast of a storm.
He just looks too
As a
young for the
matter of
voice that he
fact,
has.
Everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
He sounds like he should have gray hair and a big fucking bushy
Then I
beard.
better not let you down.
Or like a goatee or something.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Shove right ahead. Shove it, shove it, shove it. I'm gonna shove it right up your ass. Sorry. Oh, those would be a pain in the ass for any major
Blue
ships.
seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Oh, pardon me.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
It's the same thing from the trailer.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Nice. Dawntrail. Nice. Nice. Ooh, pretty. I like Clement because she's optimism that that I felt was missing. See, I'm more pessimistic than I am optimistic. Well, I say I'm personally probably more of a realist. Like, realism is typically more pessimistic in nature. That's probably why. I just teleported. Holy crap. I took 2 steps and then teleported up into the docks. That was amazing. See, it's not necessarily her character that I don't like at the moment. It's more of just the vibe the character gives me. It's not an actual hatred of that I have the character. It's more of a vibe that I get off the character, that I know that I may not like this character, regardless of how well they're written. Because she could be written really well, and I still may not even like her. I've had characters in the past where like everybody loves a character.
God.
Like
I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
a perfect example of that is JoJo. I don't like the main character from Star Platinum, I think is the one where the first season they introduced stands. Jotaro, is it Jotaro? I think it's Jotaro. I don't like Jotaro. I know everybody really likes Jotaro, I think, and I cannot stand that character.
Is that a... No.
I don't like the series.
I've never seen
I like the first 2 seasons. Or the first season. Yeah, I think it's the first 2 seasons or something.
Here you never knew existed.
Stardust Crusaders, yeah.
There may be a sea route now.
Yeah, I don't like the main character for Stardust.
Still
Yeah.
few and far between.
Well, there's no reason for me to dislike him.
And as
I just have it's just this feeling I just don't. It's the vibe I don't like.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
No.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Too used to fucking all kinds of paperwork she is.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Vanguard. I like his shoulder. His pauldron's cool.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tule Yolal?
Man, I really like the right side.
These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so
the
diligent
look
in
up.
their duties fills me with pride.
I love the tension, the look up, stand up straight.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
My biggest problem with armor like that is it's only one-sided. You got that beautiful big pauldron, but it's only on the fucking right side. It's not on the left.
You
I want
really are
equals.
a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
No, you do not. The only thing that gives you any kind of royalty
Anyway,
status is that fucking
first
thing in your
things
forehead.
first. bid you welcome to Tulicholal.
Nice. I get rid of this thing around my neck. I can't hide deck pieces, that's right, I forget. I like that we'll be able to customize the armor pieces in the future. Yeah, like the removing of certain of like belts and actually I was watching, as I was watching the live note, it was so funny because I watched someone when they were talking about you can toggle certain parts of the armor off, and the one they showed obviously had like a giant belt running across the chest, and someone typed in chat as it went by for the YouTube live chat, someone typed in chat fucking what was it? They killed the belt. They killed the belt again. They killed belts again. And I went, yep, yeah, they did. They've killed them for a second time. They're taking belts away again. Oh, so funny. I wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers were expecting. It's so nice to have familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would take it. What an amazing city, as lively as Udal and even more colorful. According to Erinville, the Vanu I thought I saw belongs to a clan known as the Hanua? It seems they share more of a physical resemblance. More than a physical resemblance. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, we are here, safe and sound. Nice. You have arrived until the Yola and can return to the city at any time by speaking with a sprightly sailor in the Scholar's Harbor in Old Yushalian. Oh, my first piece of gear. Alright then, first things first. I still feel queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Ah, these look like more reliable. Curious passerby. Ah, we were wondering who these strange folks were. To the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers. Uklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. It couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. You know, it's okay to be humble. It's actually kind of required for a kingship. For someone to be a ruler, they kind of expect you to be humble. You don't have to be perfect 90% of the time. You create an incorrect image of yourself. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners are going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. I feel like part of the problem is they're trying to make her likable without her just being likable. They're trying to show that they're trying to demonstrate all her good points without just making it natural. They did have a point. Wilclamette is technically royalty here. I just thought about it. It's like I've noticed it a couple times where they're kind of trying to point out all her good points rather than just letting them shine. Like if she is loved by the people, that should just be naturally happening. And that moment kind of felt a little bit forced. She's a people pleaser? Yeah, I guess maybe. But it'd be like if she's truly like the people really think her easier to approach and they think she's easygoing and they enjoy her, then I would expect it from smaller interactions where you're like seeing the smaller interactions she has with people rather than making a big show of dance of it. Personally, I don't know, that's like how that's how I would ingratiate a character to a player, at least personally, because you see it with other characters, right, that you slowly begin to like. It's not necessarily what you see them do with other people, it's how they interact when you're not when you're not in focus, or when they're not in focus. I don't know, it's hard to explain. Look at it's technically royalty here, like it or not. A person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw attention. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move to 2 groups as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. You, Zarya, you and Cryo come with me, and I'll take the twins. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on us all, so take a slow and recuperate. We have a time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit. At least until Wilclamette's nausea subsides. No need for that. I'm ready to go. Ugh. Just throw up at this point to be better. I'm fine now. Really, I can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, or with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Erenville already mentioned the reefs in our coast waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored into the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats and barges ferrying cargo up and down the river from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yogg-Toral, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unlocked here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Brevi should be our next stop. Okay. Kind of want to get the 8th right, but I'm sure it'll be part of the tour. Very cool. I like it. I like it. Pretty area. People. This is Bayside Brevi, Tuliola's biggest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly onto the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tuliola, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. A lot of people have issues with Lokomat. I personally like her. I mean, again, it's each to their own. Again, I don't hate her. She's just not my favorite. And it's more, again, it's more of a gut instinct rather than an actual character problem. It's one of those things where I meet a character and I either like him or I don't. Sometimes there's no reason for it. Like with Jotaro, there's no reason I don't like Jotaro. I just don't. Sometimes there's no reason for the why. And that goes for people as well. I've met a number of people that I just don't like. I can interact with them, I can work with them, I can deal with them, but I'll never like them. Never. I will maintain the most bare minimum requirements, and they're usually people I work with. Not these guys. The guys I work with in my new shop, I'm very happy with, but like at my old shop, I fucking couldn't stand any of them. I gave them the most minimal amount of interaction possible. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also whatever. Another market to the east of here. But that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Then again, you'll probably question one of my favorite characters in the Soul series. Which character is that? I mean, mine are the Onion Knights, obviously. Some of mine are always going to be the Onion Knights. Oh, no. I will take another 5 bodies. 3, no 5 bodies. Patches. I mean, I like Patch's storyline. I don't care for him as an actual character. His storyline's good, but the actual character he's not great. I like how he comes back around at the end when you help him remember in the Ring City DLC, and it kicks you again for one last time. And this last time that he kicks you, he does so in actually to help you. He does it as a gesture of helping, because it puts you where you need to be. I don't question why you like him. Same with her. I can see he kicks you he kicks you, but in the right direction. Yes. That's like, I can understand why people like Patches. I can understand why people like her. I don't think I ever will like her. Next we'll meet. Next we'll head a bit, then head back a bit, and then northwards, up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your face. What, the giant aetherite? It's a giant aetherite. What do you think of that, eh? I think it's a giant aetherite. I mean, it's pretty. It's not bad. I like it, but it's not the most. It's not the best Aetheryte I've seen. Goodness, I actually the one in Charlier is just as good. You have Aetherites in Tuliolal. I guess that. I'm so used to it. I didn't even think about it. Whether or not another culture would have an Aetherite. I told you. I think I told you before. My brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Sharlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought us back the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Upper warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Yeah, I guess I didn't even think about it, the fact that they have an Aetherite when that's an Eorzean technology. But then again, I didn't even think about it because you see Aetherites in Garlemald, which you wouldn't really make sense because none of them can really use magic. I mean, like Garleans don't have access to magic. That's why they created Magitech. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side, right to the top of the gate, which leads to Zaktaral. Let's make a stop at Bright Palm Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Yeah, I didn't even think about it.
Ew, you're stinky! Why? Why are you stinky?
The birthday fish has come with a message. Happy birthday, Kyle. Fuck you, I don't stink, bitch. I hope you have a wonderful birthday, man. We're just playing, some FF14. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders have made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Look at the Mad gets her endless endurance. Glorious womb escape day? Yes. I hope you have a wonderful continuation of your birthday, Kyle. Oh. Every time I talk, dude, my jaw is clicking and it's so distracting. I think it's because I've come back to streaming and I've started talking so much. When I spent like a couple months off and my jaw sort of had time to replace and relax, and now it doesn't have that luxury anymore. So I'm basically resetting it. I should be grabbing the smaller Aetherites actually while I'm doing shit. I hope you receive all your gifts, man. Bright Plume Post. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warriors, and so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zural Jal took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn 7 in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brother and their brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alizé should be around to hear it. Come, it's time I show you the sea gate. It's right at the north end of the Talon Mark. Okay. I'm just gonna grab. I might just go around quickly and grab all the little aetherites. I'm probably gonna be able to do it as we go, but I want to do it now. Better to do it now before I forget. And oh boy, will I forget. It's a very pretty city. There's fucking nothing in that building. I'd love to see some stuff that increases the amount of decorations and houses. Man, I can't believe they're still supporting the PS4, dude. They're supporting PS4 up until 8.3. Well, that's what they believe they can do. And I'm so upset. I just wish they would drop PlayStation 4 support entirely. 2 more years? Yeah, I feel like it's really holding back the game. I feel like once they remove PS4, they could really... Why? Because they're restricted to the system requirements of a PS4. What do you mean? It's holding back the graphics. It's holding back a lot of things that they can do because they have to make sure the PS4 can run it. And because it's a global version of the game across platform, they can't implement you think about how much computing resources a computer has comparatively to like a PS4. Sure, I'm not I'm the weirdo that doesn't care about that. Yeah, I care about it. Because I feel like this game could look even fucking better than it already does. But the PS4 is really holding it back. It's also holding it back in optimization as well. Because you could significantly optimize it, but you're having to keep a certain amount of netcode necessary as well to maintain the PS4. I don't know. I just feel like the game will significantly improve once system requirements increase. And I'm not asking it to go like you shouldn't need a fucking 5090 to play this game. That's not what I'm saying. Absolutely not. But like a little bit of an improvement, or at the very least, like the ability to improve graphic settings would be so nice. Because I'm so sick of seeing these low-res polygons, man. I zoom into a piece of gear and I'm like seeing individual pixels and I'm like, ugh, gross. Some particularly like older gear that really needs to be updated as well. So many textures for older gear need to be updated. It annoys me when devs expect people to have 5060s. Well, there's recommended and minimum, and I feel like if the PlayStation is your lowest bar, then your minimum should be like the PS5. Is like, okay, that's understandable, because the PS5 is, the PS5 is pretty damn powerful for what it is. I wouldn't say it's better than a PC by any means, but like it's certainly a lot better than a PS4 from fucking Jesus. How many years ago did the PS4 came out? was the PS4 release date? 2013? Bro, the PS4 came out in 2014 and they're still supporting it. I think that's a little bit ridiculous. I mean, that's great for longevity of like for people that don't have the money, but like come on. Come on now. I would not be surprised if they're like teeing up a lot of things for when the PS4 is no longer supported and they're just going to absolutely whack the bag. And we'll see so many either new features or like graphical upgrades just come out of nowhere. Because a lot of the current graphical upgrades that they're doing at the moment is more like optimizing the systems that they already have. They're updating systems or making systems that already have it more efficient rather than truly upgrading or updating a system. That's how it feels, or looks at least. It's like a programmer finding a more efficient way to program something rather than just writing new scripts. I don't know. It's hard to explain. That's what I'm hoping for, at least. Particularly on her fur. Her fur looks so low res. Massive, isn't it? That's what she said. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants. The Yolkal. Strictly speaking, Toral is actually two separate continents. Yogg-Toral, the southern islands of the mother, and Zaktoral, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say that it used to be one great landmass, but long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A similar sounding tale I'm put into the mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But getting back to Zaktoral, those lands are also part of Tuliola's nation, correct? That is right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. Many clans the many clans of Toral have been at war for generations. It is only when the Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we were finally had peace. And that's the same reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see that you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Correct. Crossing the bridge to Zaktoral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise you'll get one when I'm Dawn servant. Until then, you'll have to wait. I'll hold you to that. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, the travel permit is yours. Bet, let's go. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliola is unlike any place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. A city of stairs. We head west. We head west next towards the Arc of the Dawn. A dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too. Tuliyola certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by now. If you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Arc of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak if you see something that interests you as we walk. Damn, I was gonna teleport, but there's a marker there. There's a goddamn marker there. They're the goddamn walls. They're in the goddamn walls, John. In the goddamn walls. Right. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. It was originally the site of a Yokyun temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Dawntrail to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yokyul withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure that could be refurbished into a palace, sitting practically at the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work. The houses they built for themselves became foundation for the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district of Tuliyola. We'll climb these set of stairs here all the way up. Literally taking the path that I've already taken, but it's fine. Saves me from attuning to every etherite as we go. I can just focus on doing the story. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Papa's palace is called Vulok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later, so let's move on for now. Alright, it's down there. City of Stairs indeed, Jesus Christ. So this is a Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from the Yokyul clans. Mamyulja, Exbrol, Pepelu, Moblin, Hanu. We also have Tonawata, Hetsutaro, and Shitona, who moved south from their ancestral homelands in Dawntrail. In essence, the gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Yulitola's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eccentric. Celic? I probably know this. Anyway, cultural aesthetic. It's so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Down, down, down we go. To the bottom of the stairs we go. Huge drum? Oh, fuck. That huge drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They played for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once, and it ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Deserved. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even beat such an instrument? Used to beat such an instrument. I was gonna make a joke, but I shouldn't make a joke about that. Yeah, probably not the best to make that joke. Here we are. Our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? Oops. I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons until the AUS. We have them for the exact same reason as Aetherites. Kona brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Ark of the Dawn awaits. Ark of the Dawn. The other side of the city. Albaca Kipa. Ark of the Dawn Century. Voice actor cutscene? Yeah. This is it, the Ark of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as Dawntrail Landgate, but when Papa founded Dawntrail, everyone began using a present name in honor of his great achievement. Though this gate is Kozuma Yuka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what are those furry animals we passed earlier? Alpacas. Don't piss them off, they spit. Those are alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Cryo. You'll learn soon enough. I think animals will just hate you. But forget about the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Ooh, I like that strip. A strip of monuments is really nice. If you wish to learn of the history of Tuliyollal, then look no further. The stone pillars, you mean? A saga in stone. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they may look like ordinary decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there is something much more interesting. The following events cannot be skipped. Okay. Let's go. I'm hoping it's voiced. Yep, stages. Stages of development. Oh, I was expecting it to be voice acted. I was waiting for the voices. I closed my eyes, but it's not voice acted. Dumbass. My apologies. At a glance. Okay. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a story, a series of stories, and many of them featuring a two-headed mobjaw. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulo Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands we call the Tuliyollal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyollal came to be. Studying them as long as you like. You know what I ain't gonna do? I ain't gonna study them as long as I like. This one recounts the lay of the repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted there is the ex-Barol like me. For decades, the ex-Barol and the Yom Malujo were at war for control of the forests of Yaktel. The actions of Papa took at the end of the conflict have been hailed as the first steps to founding Yoktoral. Bro, it's getting worse. There is a clan of Hrothgar and Baja known as Helions, and their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zekbral, men and women appear to be at equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Well, that's because I had imagined that, well, because we didn't have really female Woklamats, we didn't have female Hrothgars, we thought they were rare. That's kind of the impression that we're giving, is that they were rare to come by. Let's see, this one is Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozama Ukka. They may wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin's goods are standard when it comes to the gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people from distant Turali counterparts. Oh, I'm starting to get tired. Forgive me. What I was thinking. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu village, and the Hanu Hanu in their village, and Kozumakal. I can never say these names. The people of Alphano almost mistook for the Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu of the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in their countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous, a lot of fun. Interesting. And Lair of the Brotherhood. This pillar tells the lair of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can't remember the name. You mean Keterim? Ah, that's the one. Keterim arrival in Tuliala is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer years later. Keterim's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours as well, and then then it's assumed he was lost at sea. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Yep. Good lord. Lay of Proof. The Lay of Proof. That big fellow of the Yahoi Yoku, the largest of Tiral's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish the dominion encompassing all of Yogg-Tiral. Having brought the southern reaches of to heal, they then turned northward, setting their sights for Yogg-Tiral. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their north campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Kopacha? Whatever. I've never even seen any of their kind, so much less has stepped foot in the city. That's a stretch. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Layer of Gold. Layer of Gold. The pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu whose homeland is in Europacha. Having created a currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tulalu's markets, and their traveling peddlers are common sights no matter where you are in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating. Layer of ice. Oh, this is one of this one is my favorite. The Layer of Ice depicts the battle of the legendary Tyrol Vidrol Valengarmenda. I should explain the a Tyrol Vidrol is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened pre-natural power. Veligormanda is itself was dubbed the Skyrune, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tyrol every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago or so, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After the great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidrol and seal it away in the Ukapacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Villa Gormanda is also a symbol of power. That is why you'll see its likeness in Tyrol's national emblem and adorning the banners of the palace. These names, dude. These fucking names. This one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tyrol's history, whatever that might be. Oh. Have you had a fill of yes, thank you. I'm feeling it, man. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing as I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I'm ready to eat again. So let's get ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. It does sound nice. Food. Food. Give me food. Food, not food. Very different things. Have you ever had tacos? They're a truly classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour, fill it with meat and salad. A lot of the shops and stalls sell them, but I like them. I like how they're made here at Thai's. I'm not gonna even attempt to say these fucking names, dude. I like it here best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Braku Evu. I feel like my brain melts every time I fucking read these names, dude. I cannot enunciate or do anything with them.
Brokevu.
I had no chance of pronouncing that, dude.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll
Heavenly
pack them tight
taco.
with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
That's an arrangement of liquor.
Are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
That has something to do with me, maybe?
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
Hmm. Interesting.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
Naturally so.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
It does seem unlikely, doesn't it? Perhaps that's where he imprisoned
Now to find a spot with a
the
pleasant view to enjoy our
Villa
crunchy
Gormanda,
spoils.
whatever it is.
Oh,
Oh, you bastard.
aw.
If it isn't the third promise.
What the?
Sup, ugly?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Are you afraid that you're gonna lose, bitch?
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Okay, so I can't kill him.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
Presumably.
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
If I send him flying into a building, would anyone be upset?
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Fuck, that'd have to hurt your neck, Carl. Looking straight up.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
one hand, I could send him to a wall.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Strange. I guess it makes sense.
Siblings indeed.
Twin souls.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
I would have loved to have sent him into a wall, just from a personal standpoint.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Just pick the ones up off the ground. They're still perfectly fine.
So it goes.
Just because they're a bit crushed, don't mean you can't eat them. Wasting food and shit. That's what pissed me off about the Twitter guy. He wasted food. I was looking forward to trying those authentic Tululi cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphano and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, even the east side of Talamark if you prefer. Now, if you have an idea of how the city's laid out, you'll find your own way to Volshana. Yeah, it's called teleporting. Oh my. My empty belly. I'm just gonna fucking teleport there. I ain't gonna fucking work. Fuck that. Walk all the way to the top when I have the ability to fucking traverse large distances through transportation magic? No, thank you. I ain't doing that. Are you crazy? Viera. I remember reading the Viera lore, and they were stating that the male Viera are incredibly rare and don't often spend time in settlements. So it is strange to see so many male Viera. We saw a two-headed Mamolja. On our way here, another claimant in the right of succession, according to Erenville. There are so many narrow winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up. You'll arrive at the pass eventually. The food is amazing. A passing Molja let us try a fruit called Cherry Moya, and it was just sublime. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colberry, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Upon speaking with Erenville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay. In order to get prepared for that, I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'll be right back. I drank too much tea. Alrighty then, I have returned with snackies. Ready for the several cutscenes to play. The Rite of Succession. Oh, I thought it was going to be voice actor, but it probably will be, just not yet. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. With their unbridled enthusiasm, it made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley and investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly curls. That seems about right. I understand all too well. The Shallian had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it is the time that we soar inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what you might be in for. Okay. A duel with Estinian. Yo, damn, I come in on a boss fight. It's a cutscene boss.
When did he get here?
The Estinian. It's our companion. Yo, okay, how you doing, man? Welcome in.
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunpurge to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
Someone awake, even though I've been awake for nearly 4 hours. That happens, man. Bam! Like how my character's the only one that's unfazed.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Interesting, his other head is covered.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
I wonder why their head is covered.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
You wanna go, bitch?
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
Indeed.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Oh, it's sleeping. Interesting.
I'm not sure I understand.
I see.
The old man has been feeling his years.
So he has one head at constant rest. It's like keeping one side of the brain active at a time for any other creature. For creatures that operate at like night or 24/7, for longer periods. You keep one brain asleep while the other one's active, and you vice versa them over time.
The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Oh, okay.
Enough about
Oh,
me,
okay. Never
Adamantoise.
mind.
I want to hear of your adventures.
So the veil is for sleeping because it requires energy.
It's what my family calls me.
So yeah, there's half a brain. Well, I thought it was like he was keeping one head asleep, and he was like rotating the heads in and out, so he could basically rule 24/7.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Interesting.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Adamantoise recruited allies.
I like his voice. His voice suits him.
Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Nice. I wonder if the head of reason is sleeping because of the binding magics. Because it did say that it sealed that great creature. Maybe it's constantly under sealing. And so it's requiring more and more magical energy in order for it to maintain the seal. And that's why it's constantly asleep.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Kona.
Kona.
The third
Gunbreaker.
promise, Uklamat.
And the big boy.
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position.
Interesting.
But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
Interesting.
Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Ew.
Now you have us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
I was eating vanilla ice cream the entire time.
Of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yoctural.
Oh, okay.
And find the City of Gold.
Interesting. Two goals for one.
If I may, Father.
So he just confirmed that it exists.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City
Is he
an ancient
a gun
Turali
maker?
legend,
No, he's a machinist,
but
I
after
think.
so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I have a feeling he's been there.
Are you for us proof my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Yep, fucking knew it.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliobal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
Okay.
Bring them.
So they're gonna break the seal that's in place. I imagine that's going to release the Velmonger, whatever it is, Velgamonger, Mando, Velmonger. I can't fucking remember the name of it. VALIGARMANDO. It's a weird problem with weird names, dude. It's particularly bad in this arc when it's such weird. Oh. Okay, those are the tablets. Oh, which are probably required to lift the seal then.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
Interesting. Okay, so you need all
Earn their
of them.
keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
That's cool.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Not surprising, but yes.
Martial tournaments? hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge.
That would have been funny.
You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne.
Go away.
Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
That's a great way to piss him off.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching you progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
She has to ask, obviously.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
Probably not until the Golden City is found.
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
I like him. He's very regal. He's very much the way. He's a very good written king.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
I can't wait. I'm more excited for fucking Kryle's story than I am from Waklamat's.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
I never had any choice in changing my mind.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
When am I not?
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
I just got confirmed that the Golden City exists. I ain't fucking dipping now.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
He should be here! My Graha boy!
But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Paid actor. Obviously. Bruh.
Saralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Saralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Saralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Saralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a
I guess
warrior's reticence.
that makes sense.
He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Saralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you alright?
How could she be alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zaralja's ambitions.
Oh, fuck.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Interesting. The invention son. The machinist.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our whole
So these are, they just got paid actors in the crowd to speak them up.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
I can see why people don't like this expansion. Particularly people that are very much my character has to be the main focus. My character is the only one that matters. Because I have not spent any time really in the limelight. This has been everybody else but me.
Come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
What tradition?
The chosen of Mamuk.
She smelled like...
winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant
What
not
specific
of Dawn's promise.
one was she talking about?
His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Not surprising in half.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
So I'm betting that the people... Yeah, I'm betting that Kona is the one who asked for Urianger's and Thancred's help.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to
Not
the
surprising.
Tumamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Within earshot.
It's fine.
Very brave.
I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Either her or Kona is probably the best ones to work.
Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Yeah. I've been numbing on snacks the entire time while I've been watching. I apologize. I had salted corn chips and I'm just like, I started eating one. I'm like, oh, I'll keep talking. And then it's one. And then there's the next. And then there's the next. And there's the next. The delicious salted corn chips. By Sonora Food. An Australian made brand. Australian made and owned. This is some of the best corn chips I've ever had. They're decent of size. They're not too salty. Whew. They're good. Sounds tasty. It's very tasty. Plus, I had the last of my vanilla ice cream. Share some? No. You can try and steal some. I ain't sharing. If I try and steal them, I'm gonna beat your ass for it. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Hopper is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but the others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the three. Where the fuck did I get 3 from? All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliyola. Not cool, bro. Not cool, bro. Is that what you're telling me? Take them if you can. But you ain't got no can. Look, they're so good. I'll eat the whole bag myself. Thank you very much. It's your job to prepare your own goddamn snacks. Ah, delicious. But I want yours? Well, that's too damn bad. Might I suggest we start comparing the tablets against the pillars? We may check for discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go take a look. Dare I say they may be in reference to each tribe that we have to go visit. Could they quite possibly be in reference to the tribe in which we should visit, and in what order? Perhaps. Ah, shit. Oh no, this is right. Oh shit. That hurt a little bit more than I was anticipating. But it's fine, I didn't die. It's perfectly fine. I'm alive. That's all that matters. Let's do a bit of comparison, shall we? That makes everyone. Welcome to the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everybody has a tablet, and then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. I'm curious whether or not it is a discrepancy between them, or whether or not it is just a series of order. Because he said that you have to follow his saga. Or you have to follow his journey, or the path that he took. So I'm going to assume that that means you just follow them. You just do as he did and go between each clan. And I imagine each major clan or each major village, someone within it has a trial for you. I'm just guessing, of course. I was honestly thinking it was like the Goblet of Fire, that kind of thing. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference in the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So we've established that the scenes are the same. Where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said that we are to retrace the path he walked, uniting the Toral's peoples, and we would encounter the 7 electors along the way. So you just follow his path? Then we have to answer here. We have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuluyola saga. Question is, which step came first? The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for the Elector. That would confirm that we're on the right track. Yo, why? Let me think. The layer of reeds. I keep want to say layer of reeds, but it's lay of reeds. Was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during a festival season. The whole village was alive with good and cheer. There's also the layer of gold. The one involved with the Pelu village, which is about the same direction from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask about the road ahead. Hi, Watch Stink. Aren't you glad to see me? How about you, Stink Ducky? And shouldn't you be glad to see me? The Stink Duck? Didn't realize you were alive. I would have come and harassed you earlier. Well, that's your fault for not keeping track. You gotta have your notifications turned on. I heard a lot of talk about, as we toured the city, about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged York Toral several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as they always is, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. They were on, but so is sleep mode. So, well, that's not particularly helpful, is it? It would be prudent to ensure that we are prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Accommodation time. Should you better reach through the phone and shake me or something? Absolutely not. I don't go anywhere near your Stink. How you doing? Well, I'm doing alright. I'm doing very well, actually. Now I've started the new I'm so happy to start the new expansion. And with the announcement of the new expansion, I watched yesterday night or last night. So good. I'm so excited. I can't wait for 8.0. But in order to do 8.0, I have to finish 7.4 at minimum, or 7.5 as well. I gotta catch up on Dawntrail before I can even someone to think about joining everyone for the new expansion. But I'm very happy to actually be joining. If I can do everything right, I will be there at the start of the new expansion. Probably not the day one though, just because the servers are going to be packed as it is and I have work. So As much as I would love to jump in with everyone on the day 1 experience, I may do day 2 or 3. Because I ain't sitting in queue for like 1,000, like for an hour, waiting for 1,000 people to get through queue. That's right, the reservation is under Wooklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once I've finished organizing your gear, or once you've finished organizing your gear, you meet us outside of that place. I ain't gonna say that name. Fuck that. Greetings, visitors to Tulioga, and welcome to the Four End Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. It just left me. That's crazy. Not that I exactly need to go inside. Right, so the inn's there. That's pretty good. There was no snares there. Are they upstairs? They are upstairs. Alright. Upstairs? Oh, no. What? Oh, no, no. Over here. Aha! Bitch. Some random person just gifted me a sub to some random streamer I don't even watch. How is this possible? Because you have allowed gifting to channels that you don't follow? I believe that's an actual Twitch setting that you can turn off and on. I believe so. I could be wrong, but I believe it is. It's either that or you were possibly in a stream and that streamer that you were in raided that person and then they got raided again and again and again and again. So the raid just kept going down the line. Has a tendency to do that. I trust you to be the keenest to head out, Zarya. But where is Erenville and Wooklamat, I wonder? Sounds more possible. I fall asleep on Twitch. There you go. Oh, good. You're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought, who better to get that from than the locals? These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking the initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. An encounter might be the opportunity to do business. Thank you both of you for your help. Now, before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link shells. Sleep on my favorite streamer. Wake up to himbo furry. Real experience. I stayed and followed. I believe it. Is that a multicolored creature? It is a multicolored bird person. This is called a link pearl. A gem harvested from a special shell. When linked together, They allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Helpuhanu. He's a bird person. He's gonna kiss ya. Kiss the bird person. You must kiss the bird person. This is such a lovable face. That's funny. Are you really sad? Yep. What's he got to say? Please ask me anything. I'd be glad to help. What a stroke of luck to forge this connection to the palace. Maybe the beginning of a profitable partnership. Tuliola's saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative for each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home, the village Okohanu, is located in Kozuma Uaka. I miss my birds. Sag. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Order Kwapacha have appeared in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in, oh my god, Wacha Unpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventure instinct of yours to work for us, Zarya? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into two paths, or two quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the Pelu, and vice versa. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I've been clearing my throat. I think the salt did a number of my larynx. The second path will become available from the respective NPC once you have completed the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial path or choice path. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on the trail for the site of succession. Ah. Helpful Hanu. The quest to Order Kopacha will become available once you have completed the quest series beginning with the Helpful Hanu. Let's go! So what is it that you'd like to know? The route to Okahanu, we go south through the Arc of Dawn, then follow the road which runs along the Kozumaku River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footings are quite poor in some parts. Furthermore, far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes Though houses were torn apart, several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footings, thank you. Okay, now I'm worried for the Hanu. Sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozumuka, we should head over to the Ark. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill. It's all been arranged. Bro's gonna fucking run up a huge bar tab because someone else is paying, no doubt. I mean, I would. What do you want? A new dawn, a new hunt. Oh, this is probably for the hunt quest board. Oh, that's for the site seeing guide. I get another, but I'm not quite responsible enough. The former birds were for the whole family. If I had a bird like this guy, I'd be more responsible because he'd beat me up for sure. Well, I'm pretty sure he'd have enough autonomy to find food himself. Are we all ready to leave? We are. Then onward. Over the way. I must have cleaned the poop from the cages anyway. I believe it. That's all you were trusted with, no doubt.
Kozumuka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel.
Sure you were. Under supervision, no doubt.
Over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Nice. Oh, it's a very beautiful shot right there. Sat next to the cage for hours. Like, alone, I'll have you know? Sure.
Look at those falls.
Just don't look at the surveillance cameras.
Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
So it would seem.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
Please do. I would love to see that.
I told you I've been here before. Come on, Okanu isn't much farther.
I had the wrong button. Oops. I'd love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground is positively saturated. There is no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing that she has Ehrenfeld to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves at the village before long. Let's go. Let's go. No. Give me another one. I'll do. You know you can buy a motorcycle in this game? A motorcycle mount for like 34 US dollars. I think it's 34 US dollars. Some stupid price. Now everyone has arrived, and none worse for the wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. That's funny. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okay, Hanu. This is why I didn't want to waste any fucking... I didn't want to waste any experience, because if I was on my Black Mage, level 95, I'd waste so much experience towards the end, because it'd be the only class that I could finish the campaign with. It'd be the only class that would be the high enough level to finish the campaign, but I'd be wasting so much experience because I'd get to a level 100 and then have no other class to catch up. I'd have to spend time catching up with making a class catch up just so I didn't waste XP. I ain't having that. Oh shit, it's on fucking auto. Clear my throat again. Anyway, no, we've done that. It's like our friend said, the people here are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed, well, let's do what we can to do and find... Wait, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Okay, so they weren't just walking randomly. Hi! Okoli... What? What now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you've heard of it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to you, Third Promise and her entourage. I, Zanul Hali, welcome you to Okehanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feed and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Time to test your patience. Should we poke around a bit? Then we might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action. So I expected you to rush in and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa. but you should know that he is a pragmatic side too. The head of reason, who is the thinker, who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long nap he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I cannot fault you for thinking that's all there is to him. But there's more to the Dawn Servant than you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, I wish to take a look around Okahana, then. Oh, you wish to take a look around Okahana instead? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but I'll keep us busy while we're waiting. You make my eyes rolling. Well, Clement is right, has the right of it. Elder Zonahali is a resident of this village. Learning more about it can only improve our chances of the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erenville, Alizé, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Luquamat, Zari, and myself can handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. Oh, shit. Why is it doing that? It's looking up for some reason. Oh, there we go. That was better. That was weird. You're a gem trader. You're a mender. Is my shit broken? Nah, it's fine. What have you got? Anything interesting? You do indeed. That's better gear than what I currently have. It's sizably better, actually. The chest piece isn't. The chest piece is probably the worst part. Oh shit! Doesn't close on. Okay. I mean, the only thing I'm like, bro, they're pricey. They're expensive. Everything's so expensive. That'll be fun. If I really need gear, I can always run a dungeon. I can run like one of the early dungeons. Or a probably run an Endwalker dungeon with duty support to get some gear. Pretty. And destroyed. The gaping hole in the wall and a missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Yep, storms just as I said. Dispirited Hano. Have you heard? You've heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes before. With the supplies and help of the with the supplies and the help the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there isn't much else that was lost for good. Oh, there's so much else that was lost for good. Oh my god, I'm getting tired. Clearly. I apologize. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something that I can do to help them. I'm gonna look around a bit more. Kamu Hanu. His names, dude. $75. You're a bit early, mate. There shouldn't be in here. Hello, 90 area. Bundled reeds. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested for some time ago. Interesting. I wonder if I'll catch anything here. Hey, hey, so why are you so soothing? Why are you soothing me back to sleep? Stop, I just woke up. It's 9 a.m. I can't help that. What do you mean? That's not my fault. Ultimate legend. You can? I cannot. How dare you? That is not my choice. Woven from reeds, this boat, like a vessel, is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and the feathers, feathered tail, in particular, stand out. Interesting. What's up, Alphina? Hey, that's a skill issue. I think you're perpetually tired by the sounds of it. Because the more you sleep, the more tired you become. The more tired you become, the more sleepy you get. Sounds like you need to get up and do some goddamn exercise, bitch! This boat must have been woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plans hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. I wonder if they've lost their harvest. Well, yes, but it's still your fault. It ain't my fault. Hey, can you hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too. I wasn't sleeping till I opened stream. Skill issue.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
Yeah, probably because they're thinking some other way of doing it.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
So I wonder if there's a restricted amount of totems they can give out? I imagine not.
So fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
There they are. Dickhead.
You made it after all.
Probably just having someone tail us.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feet of Reeds.
Yes,
Reeds
they all
seem to
look
be of
like
great
that. They're all the
importance to
same
the
clan, the same tribe.
I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely,
Though
those
at
who
least a
aspire
gender
to be
distinction?
dawn-servant
Not really.
would find the matter of an ailing
It's kind of a
harvest
cultural thing
a mere
for these
trifle to
bird types,
resolve.
though.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Well, Christmas and Cardinals are
Why
gay?
bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja.
Oh, well, then they're males of the species as well.
Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Haha, loser, you have to use your head.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
You know, there's a
Then we
reason
can
why the
return to the
Dawn
business
Servant
of
has the
earning
head
my
of reasoning
keystone.
and the head of combat.
The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
Oh, lovely.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third.
I don't like how the two-headed
Not
thing
even
perceives.
in the running.
Chameleon type eyes on one head
Eye
and
on this, brother.
Homo on the other.
Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
I could kill you with one hand, bitch.
Damn it, I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
You don't use your head, huh, Watch? I use
Easy
my
now.
head, thank you very much.
There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
How do you think I took my door off the
Right.
hinges?
You're right. I won't win
Duh.
against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Let's go! Festive people. Yeah, the female cardinals are dull colors, and everyone uses males. Correct. That's because the sexual dimorphism of birds typically means that the men have to impress the women, not the other way around. But the cultural significance of these bird types, I mean, they all pretty much look the same, but they know who each other is. I think it's more of a magic thing, how they know each other and the difference between each other. I believe it was explained in a previous storyline and I just forget. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. Like those like those identical cats in Monster Hunter 3? I'm sorry, what? How do you not know games but just make a Monster Hunter 3 reference? Excuse me? My a favorite streamer played it? Okay. I'm like, what? What do you mean? I was so taken aback by you making a game reference. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. I am dumbly smart. Well, I believe in one of those things. Understanding the nature of the problem will be key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erendville will take us to the fields where the reeds grow. Of course, follow me. Yeah, I don't know if it's related to the, obviously. I don't think it's the identical cats of Monster Hunter, but there is an entire, I believe there's a quest line that features how their society works. There even is a, there are several quests in the main story that go over them, but I cannot recall off the top of my head, so. That's a lot of reeds. We better get reading. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Sure you will. Yeah, I'm sure that will take you no time at all with your massive brain. Give me strength. Let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. I always keep putting my finger in E to go forward instead of W. It's just the way the keyboard's laid out is a little bit strange, so I always stop. WSD is always a little bit weird for me for some dumb reason. Zohani described, the reed appears to be wilted and unhealthy. Reed rot? Something poisoning the soil? The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear as a cursory glance. Okay, so it's not the water that's a problem. The soil in the puddles is as one would expect, rich in color, suitable, moist, not dry nor flaky. Okay. So it must be a bug, perhaps? Lethargic toad. Why are you lethargic? A small toad catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when you eventually... doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. What the fuck? Yeah, so it must be an insect. An insect poisoning the crops. Like sugarcane. Oh, a water strider. A bit sluggish though. More of a water stumbler. Everything seems to be lethargic. Not to miss with the puddles themselves, as far as I can tell. Maybe it's an etheric disbalance? Seen enough. I'll call everyone together. We can share our discoveries. No, I don't imagine the etheric nature of things would cause everything to become lackadaisical. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Yappity yap 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 yappers yap. I agree. The waters look to be in good quality, as much as the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid, sorry. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would know an alchemist. We would need an alchemist to be certain. It'd be great if I was skilled at hand. I could be an alchemist. But I am not. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. Oh fuck no. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal. So without it, the Hanu are struggling to even more to recover. The last time I visited the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see a Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence only compounds their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer up in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened, I guess. Right. I failed to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and that being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Waklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds. It looks like a bird. I know. It's in that big building to the north. Let's go see to it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Yeah, obviously. It tends to happen when you travel with people. People like to talk and debate about debate over ideas. Oh, I totally forgot to get the aetherite as well. I'm an idiot. Argos! Run home, Argos! Run home! Obviously, we need to get the aetherite, so we'll do that before anything. There we go. Man, these corn chips are too good. Forgive me, I keep numbing on them. I can't help it. Yes, this is the float I remember. It does not appear... It does not appear somewhat damaged here. Does it not appear? Double negative. Anyway. My brain. We should take a closer look. Bro, it's right in front of you. It's right there. It's missing a moss piece. What are you talking about? Are you stupid? It's missing an eye. And a moss piece. Are you fucking stupid? Yes, you are, and not as stupid as you. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seem to be missing a gemstone. It's missing a leg. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great vessel without a carrying poles and without the carrying poles intact? Pardon me. These tail feathers, they've seen better days. I swear the color were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree the bird boat is in a dire needs of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? We're admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we've had to leave it exposed while we threshed our people, ushered, oh my god, brain. While we ushered our people to safety. With a float in this condition, there will be no lifting of wings. No Hihana. Hihana, that's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. You want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery and never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of the festival leader this the role of festival leader this oh my god, brain. The role of the festival leader this is mine, not this. I keep fucking switching the words for because I'm an idiot. Is mine this year. And there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But if we don't have enough materials to repair the float, we need a boxia for the missing eye, and Unipa wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Boxia is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment. Yuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of the competition. Wait, the winds chosen is the victor of the competition in which the contest the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such air sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will make it only harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be the potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left venerated. Oh my god. I think I think my brain is nearing its end, man. Holy crap. I even know this word too.
Enervated.
Enervated. Oh my god. How the fuck did I not know that off the top of my head? Enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in etheric conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as lumber, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. I'd wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting Hunter's foes. Googling your own native language? Yeah, and? Your problem is? I'm tired. I'm sorry. Get fucked. The float might also function as an arcane device for boosting their wind magics. Skill issue? I'll fucking show you in a skill issue in a minute when I fucking ban your ass. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Focus for what? Oh, Hinahana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops, So, if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. Six-hour stream, let's go for 16 hours? I don't think so. We won't know until we try, but it is a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, rituals, ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool for magic. This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may not have been. After a good harvest year, there would have been no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu have refined their festival float to focus the harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger. Reviving the Hinahana, I don't know, really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both eyes and poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alizé and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okehana to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. I can give you MP potions. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Luna Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu. And certainly, let us all go together. What's up, Crab? Thanks to Wakalamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. The experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said about following one's instincts. Yay! I can't believe we've been going for 6 hours. What time is it? It's currently 12:52. I'm going to end it there. You're talking about going for longer? Well, actually, we're gonna have to call it there, sadly. That's an unfortunate thing that we're going to have to do. Because I want to get some decent sleep. Coward, I'm gonna get some decent sleep. I'm gonna be on tomorrow. I plan on getting on even earlier tomorrow. I want to finish the campaign this weekend, if possible. There's a lot of quests in totality for Dawntrail's main campaign. I would love to finish it over the course of my long weekend, because obviously I'm off tomorrow and off on Monday as well. I don't know how many quests there are in total in this chain. Okay, there's 100 quests for Dawntrail. There's 100 main story quests, which shouldn't be too hard. That's not too bad. Sleepers for the week? Well, then you're pretty weak, aren't you? But I appreciate everyone who's been sitting with me. I hope you've all had a wonderful time. I'm going to be back again tomorrow, possibly even earlier. So do look out for any notifications if you are in the Discord. They do pop up quite regularly. Well, I like to think so far Carlbot's only ever let me down once when it's forgotten to send out the alert for me going live. Usually it's pretty consistent about alerting everyone that of my existence and presence online. Don't forget to kiss Chaos on his cute little forehead. I have already given him plenty of pats, and I kissed him on the forehead earlier today. Yeah, I'm gonna get some rest. Hopefully I'll be on tomorrow. I'm wanting, like I said, I want to finish the quest Dawntrail over the course of the weekend, so we may even pull an 8-hour day, if I, depending what time I get up. I plan on getting up early. We're going to bed now, getting up early and spending most, if not the entire day, going through the campaign, getting as far as I can, and I'll do the same for Monday as well. And I want to really knuckle down and finish it. So I appreciate everyone. Please, until we see each other again, whatever you do, don't you dare go hollow. And sadly, it's an unfortunate goodbye for me, motherfuckers. Have a good one. See you tomorrow.